Whoa, hello, am I back? Am I alive? Is things happening? It keeps saying connecting to chat, connecting to chat, connecting to chat. I probably should keep chat on my phone, huh? Okay, so I can see you guys on my phone again, but I cannot see you guys in my browser for some reason. But Discord is working. Where's it? I see Doin. So I don't know if he's listening. On me phone. Yeah, I see you guys. I can see you, Doins. The chat in the browser is still not working, but Discord is working. Man, it's been some rough days for internet. Oh no. I hope my stream isn't gonna go down again. It's been some rough couple of days for internet, huh? Facebook is like dying. Yeah, I know. I don't know the stream is still on. As long as I see the green light on my OBS, I'm gonna assume stream is on. I'm also pinging. I'm pinging on my main monitor right now. If you refresh, you are gone. I believe it. Well, I just started stream though. I just managed to start stream. But chat only works when I refresh it. It stops working the second I unrefresh it. Alright, well I'll just keep trying to pay attention. Let's keep going. We'll keep going. Technical issues, no big deal. There's a lot of logins in the chat right now. Those are rich people emotes, by the way. Remember that. When you guys all rise up and you start eating the rich, remember who has those login emotes. Those people are rich. Just FYI. I don't even have those emotes, and they're mine. As long as no sound issues, yeah. I'm reading Twitch chat still. I can read it on my phone. But I guess I'll keep an eye on all chats. No, just chat in Twitch. I can still see Twitch chat on my phone. I even logged in on my phone, so I can do things there now. Oh, I think it's working on. I didn't log in. I just went to the browser. I just went to like twitch.tv/popout/endaline/chat or whatever. I can see chat on my PC now too. Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing like nothing happened. Probably DNS again. Yeah, I have no idea. Hopefully Doints will be able to join us soon. Oh, there he is! Perfect! Jesus Christ. The Norwegian government really wants to stop Knut from having sexual intercourse with this off-age Russian Japanese lady. As it turns out. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Oh god, she is not interested either. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. The blade itself, remember that. This is going to be really important for the future. The blade itself, just remember that. Google it. See what comes up. Actually, we can just do this. I don't know where this is the easiest to see. The blade itself, okay? Remember that. The blade itself, really important that you remember this. Extremely important to remember. It's gently tinted blue. Oh my god, it's what is calling it? Damascus steel? How many times do you think he's folded that thing? That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird, but Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, it is a holy blade embedded to one of the nails from when Jesus was put on the cross. Oh. 4G seems to be completely gone. My 4G is working fine right now, at least. She got it from her babushka, yeah. Babushka was like, "Hey, if you're dating some big musty dude named Knut with a Norwegian accent, you better watch out." Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh god, she's gonna cut... Oh god. I'm gonna be in so many pieces. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Can I play this with like a controller? I feel like I would be way more comfortable if I could just lean back. Please don't think that I'm weird for this. Actually yoinking? You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Oh! Vision Mobile is back. Controls better for visual loads. Can I play with this with a controller? Let's try. I'm up for it. If I can just like lean back and play this with a controller, that would be amazing. Oh, it works! Yeah, it works, perfect. I don't even have to have my mouse and my hand anywhere near anything. I should just like all I really need is I need like one button, right? So I literally just need like controller is better for a skill shot in this game as well, and multiplayer PvP. Yeah, but I mean controller is better for that in general. Have you tried hitting a headshot with a mouse? Like imagine you do this for a headshot. Like that doesn't make any sense. This thing, 3-dimensional, perfect. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Also, hello, Mr. Alien. What's up, buddy? I don't know if you've been in here before because of all the intro issues. Could have snuck a message in there somewhere. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. It's 3-dimensional because there's 2 of them. This is one dimension, 2 dimensions, and then it becomes 3 because of the gyration. Yeah, Cash is a bit too fond of the mice, if I may say so myself. And I'm just gonna close Shadow my phone and hope that it works on my PC for now. It's not back on stream yet though. Maybe if I refresh the thing. Probably a bad idea. Would you like to hold it? Hold what? Sure, I'll check it out. Hydration check, thank you so much, my friend. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. It takes a turn. I take it and turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Endaline. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It is the mask steel, folded 54 times, my man. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can easily cut through a person. Let alone it can cut through the skin like it is paper. Well, she basically said the same thing I said. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes mine and gives the wound a closer look. Ugh. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? Something here ain't right. I'm going to die. I'm gonna perish. I'm gonna perish in Paris. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm getting like chills up my back. And not that of like... Not because it's like sexy, because it's like weird. Like that's really weird. She's polite but a nice girl. Sigma female mindset. She's vampire. But you know, I think we should be accepting of this. If she was vampire, I would be okay with it. Be back? Good. Yeah, you know when the stream stops working and my bitrate goes to 0? What just happened was my bitrate went to 11,000 for a second. I don't know what that means. I don't know why it would go to 11,000. I guess it just decided to like go double. But yeah. It seems pretty good. Yeah, it just went to 11,000. It had to catch up. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think the bitrate should just randomly go to 11,000. How could I do something like that? Unironically, there's no way. The bitrate shouldn't be... First of all, I think that's like way above what like Twitch even allows it to be. Went out for a few seconds, maybe. So it has to send the cache video, maybe. Maybe Cash's knowledge about the cache is true. You know what's happening in the game right now? Can we really blame it? Yeah, that's I'm getting some creepy vibes right now. The knife and the blood. I feel like I might have like romanced the wrong girl. She's gonna like cut me up, and it's gonna be like a horrific ritual. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. You romance the perfect girl? I don't know about that. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Alright, you know what? Yeah, we're all Halloweened out, thanks to Serp. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Nice. Endaline. Did you really just do that? Yeah, kind of changes the meaning. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Oh, actually yoinking. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Endaline. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. If I did that to a friend of mine, you know, like they cut their finger, I like wanted to suck on it to suck the blood out, I would just say that like I poisoned my knife or something, right? To make it not awkward. Just be like, oh yeah, I put some poison on the knife, so I gotta suck the poison out. I feel like that would like solve all the issues there, right? Now it's not awkward anymore. Now it's just like a normal situation that most people have been through. I don't think anyone's been in a situation where like a girl has just sucked your finger for no reason just to get the blood out of it, right? But I think everyone's been in a situation where your friend has like had to suck your finger because you put poison on a knife. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items you already asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Is she gonna be naked when I come back? Taking your advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yuri? Yes. Okay, she's not naked. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Thanks, bro. I'm glad to know you got my back. Is what he would say in that situation. Yeah, exactly. If it was like a normal situation. I am so touch deprived, I would cut myself if it attracted a bloodthirsty girlfriend. Shosha's Japanese Nolan confirmed. No, not at all. Who's no? Nolan's been in the chat. You've been typing next to Nolan. Jesus Christ! What a bird. You were. I have it on my phone. But I like scroll up. You were typing messages like next to Nolan. You might have been responding to him even. Who is Nolan? He's an American wildlifesman. He lives in like a mountain cabin, I think, and he has a stream next to it that he catches fish from. And every once in a while, he'll take a picture of the fish like roasting over his fireplace, which is also his main place of cooking food. And he's looking for Bigfoot up there, I've heard. There's something about feet, at least. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. This fireplace lost its PC GPU. Yuri heard this, Mrs. Me, and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of paint, dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Oh, I'm sorry if it feels... Yeah! Come in! I gotta go grab my food. We probably do... I don't think... I'm not gonna, like... Depending on what the food is, I'm not gonna, like, read and react, so... Or read and eat, so maybe we'll do react for, like, 15 minutes. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I'm just gonna be done with this scene first. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. All I need to do is stay home with my knife and prick myself and then drink the blood. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I would hate that. That sounds like horrible. Can you imagine like sharing games with other people? Our character is like the straight opposite of me. That's kind of cringe, honestly. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry? Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh no. You have paint all over your sweatshirt, better take it off. The straight opposite of Endaline. The only thing you should share is actually yoinking. Actually yoinking? Have you ever watched that clip on stream? It's so good. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Damn. How do I... Oh god, I don't know how I like remove the... One of these buttons. Like, I'm just gonna save. Oh, we can just test. Here. Okay, it's Y. Y removes the thing. Y and X and B. Well, B just makes it back up again. Okay. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. What's going on here now? Oh, we're just having romance. Don't worry about it. Oh. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. He looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seemed to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ugh. Yuri slowly pulls away. Hello, Whis. I am indeed playing the best video game. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as this began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. When are we gonna bang? That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Oh god, I skipped the dialogue somehow. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with a friend in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh, it's not the last time at all. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Will then. Yuri fidgets. Are we gonna kiss? I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. Is it fine that we didn't have as much time? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. Or we can go somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Endaline. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. That's basically a kiss. We basically got kissed. It's very close. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Hi, Endaline. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Endaline. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. There beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Are we gonna get interrupted every, like, is that the video game? Like, every time we're about to, like, do something romantic? You get, first with Monica, now it's with Sayori. Every time. There's, like, someone, like jumps in. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you get to her. It makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Endaline? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Endaline. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? I knew it! I called it! I said Monica said some fucked up shit to her. Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Endaline. This is the same... Oh, it's the same copy pasta, okay. I'm really scared. You know what, and I'll let you say yes to that. Next time you get to have sex, trust me. Knut isn't ruthless to this anime girls. Can you just imagine with like anti-debate bro thing where it goes like, that's the way it is, Sayori. I have looked at the statistics and I know that you are not my type because you don't have all the muscles. And you're also an anime girl and I don't watch anime. I only read the mangas. Why would Team Salvato create something so perfect? You fucking tantalize us? Fucking laugh in our faces? Honestly, guys, I'm just not fucking Daijubo anymore? Fuck. I'm sorry, Sayori. We have not invented anime girls in Norway yet. I just want the cut of this game where they do like the Dream Daddy thing, and you have like the girl and the guy, and then it's just like Knut on the left side. Hello, Denny. What's up? How are you doing? Are you breaking Sarah's heart? I didn't know she was gonna like be this upset as spaghetti about it. I guess we'll see in the playthrough. I'll have to do one where I like romance her too, right? See if she likes is still upset as spaghetti. Pretty sure there's a mod to make all the girls buff as fuck. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? Just wanted to watch the stream, but I have a visitor and I got a lyric. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being around. I was weak and started to like you too much. I did it to myself. Endaline. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sarah's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. I'm gonna save the video game. I haven't spent all this time romancing. Is this like a platonic love? Like, hey, I love you as a friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. I mean, I have to. I understand she's gonna like commit seppuku or something, and that has to be the result because of the warnings. But like, we are so deep down the Yuri path right now. I don't have a choice. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But as a brother-sister love in a sexual way, okay. Please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. She forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Haha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh my god! I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Endaline. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Oh. What? I accidentally double tapped A again. Okay, she just stands up. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. What happens if you scroll up on the mouse? What do you mean? Nothing. In here, you mean? Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. I'm also using the controller, you know. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sarah's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sarah will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright, is it food time? It's after school. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food. We'll probably just do a little bit of reacting while I eat for like 15 minutes. Stay right there. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy this. Be right back. I'll be back in like a minute, 2 minutes, an hour. Look at these houses. These proactive, provocative lines. The dastardness of the materials. True architectural genius. Yeah. Like I said, this is like about as Taiwanese as it gets, and is really reminiscent of Taiwanese architecture. Which makes sense, you know, since the game is I presumably it's set in Taiwan. I'm not sure though. Right. Listen, I'm gonna eat food. I don't wanna like take a bite, read something, take a bite, read something. So we'll just watch like YouTube for like probably like 10-15 minutes, something like that. We're just gonna do a little bit of a react stream while I consume some food because I haven't had breakfast today even. What is this? Oh god, are we gonna like risk another unusual meme compilation? It's just gonna be a bunch of like people throwing shit at walls. I guess I don't have any choice. Um, you have any better idea? Well, listen, I was looking at this and I was thinking, is there anything more interesting to watch in this place? And yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Ending thoughts on Mega Split or something. React stream while eating food. Doki soon TM. There does not appear to be a lot going on in this video game broadcast. These videos are really, really good. These Alone in Tokyo videos are incredible, but if you're not playing Rust, you probably wouldn't care about them, and also, this is like part 2 or something, I think. That's part 2 of 4. Alright, let's watch some unusual memes. What the hell was that?
We're gonna get like probably these few rows. Ooh.
What the F?
I think that's her mother. Hi. Can I touch you? Oh my god.
Man, I'm starving, dude.
Did he got die? That's the throwing thing again.
You stop. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go.
I think this guy is. I think I've seen the full clip. I think this guy gets Omega fucked up. I think I've seen this full clip. I think he breaks his leg or something in the full clip. I'm pretty sure. That in the full clip, someone breaks their leg. Oh, it's one of these guys. You can kind of see it there, I think.
You stop.
They're like pushing it back and forwards. I think one of the people on this side, their like knee is like bent the wrong way or something. Wait, I saw it there. Did you see that? That's probably not okay to watch on Twitch, by the way, but there we are. It's too late now. We just watched it like 3 times. You saw it, right? You saw it.
Brake
Oh.
and chip resistant. Ready?
Idiot, you didn't throw it hard enough.
Be careful my TV though.
That was a good one.
Throw it hard enough.
Be careful my TV though. Alright, I know you clumsy as fuck for real.
Hey buddy, let me see some crabs in there.
Hey, buddy, yeah.
Do you skate? Yeah, I do.
What? Again.
Who really seem to care about their audience, their crew, and aren't afraid to be themselves. We need to put this on a poster. You know how like a lot of words, like.
She's come such a long way. But I do know that you are a good person and that I am a good person.
Turn it off, turn it off.
Give it gas.
What the?
Wait, give him more, give him more. Where?
Pour me 1 cup
Got
of
that
water.
exploded car probably. People are really, really stupid.
Day 2 trying to break this light bulb.
Whoa, bullying! There's a little bit of hot sauce, I don't get it. Okay. Oh. Nice.
Literally, what the fuck?
Oh wow, terrific. Fantastic work. 10 out of 10.
Why would you just open that outside?
Norman.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Guys, can you sit down and be normal for like a little bit?
Hey, Chloe, shut the fuck up.
They're all incredible insects. Just watch what they can do. They're all incredible insects. Just watch what they can do.
MashaAllah. Sister has become a hijabi on this day.
Aww.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen Rahman Rahim.
Nice. Good job.
O kurwa.
Oh, it was Polish. Makes sense. Oh no. Oh no.
What, is Tegan right there?
I don't know better than I thought.
Let me turn around first.
Here, you're like wedging between two lines.
I'm gonna let you in, but do not climb up that curtain. Oi, I said do not climb up the
Oh, now you stop cats from doing that. How would you train them not to?
What? Oh my god, look at that. Trampoline. Oh my god, that's somebody's trampoline.
How has she got in the chair?
Water spray? Really? Just like keep spraying water on them basically when they do it? Oh my god, they're trash pandas! Look at these little cute trash pandas! Also, I'm not watching Patrick versus Goofy cartoon beatbox battles. I'm gonna open this up just to see what it is. You guys, it's really good. First of all, I've never watched SpongeBob in my life. Okay, that's just for starters. So I don't even care about Patrick at all. See, there's no shot that this is any good.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Verbal Ace, beatboxer from outer space. I just want to say thank.
But is this an official thing, or this is like a fan-made thing, right? I'm not gonna like get like DMCA'd for this.
Thank you so much for supporting my cartoon beatbox battle. Last time on cartoon beatbox battles, things got a little scary with Pennywise and the Joker. The Joker made Pennywise look like a clown with. Today we
why is it so? Why is it? Look at this intro. Why is there like a 5-minute intro?
No, Patrick.
They haven't started beatboxing yet.
I'm ready. I'm really going against a talking dog.
Thank you, Hyper.
That's gonna be easy. I mean, why is there a talking dog? Isn't that amazing? Anyway.
Endaline YPIPE.
Starfish.
Thank you so much, Shubes, for your subscription for 7 gosh darn diggity months. Shift. What are you doing? Allow him to be. Don't punish my children, okay? Jeez, Guho, what is wrong with you guys? We're trying to watch Patrick versus Goofy cartoon beatbox battles. Wait, what caused what? How, who, he? What goes to... Oh, I don't know for Doki treat, but can you give Logan one anyway? I'll do it when it comes up, okay? He's not here right now. What an incredible Rust wipe hype raid. Guys, you guys realize that I'm very, very busy playing this video game, right? This video game where I romance Japanese women. You guys realize that, right? I'm really busy doing that, so I think that's more important than the wipe hype, right? Yeah, thank you, Shoops, for your 7 months. Really, really appreciate it, buddy. You are truly the best Rust admin anyone could ever ask for. Yes, Gu, I'm playing porn games. Real Talk Wednesday intro to the beatboxing. Have to do it. Yeah, they haven't even started it, right? It's not even beatboxing right now.
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah. Get low to the window, to the ball, to the splat drop on my bald forehead. Patrick's in the place. Look at Goofy's face. He bakes beef on top puke. He's gonna make beef on top puke. He bakes beef on top puke. He's gonna make me want to puke.
I respect your decision, but I'm expecting Barris in 24 hours. Give me Barris and I'll make you Barris, okay? Yes, Dan, this is why I can't play Rust right now. Hey, you cannot shame me. All you do is watch cops all day, okay? When you stream, you just watch cops. I'm allowed to watch Patrick versus Goofy cartoon beatbox battles. If you consider watch cops. How about watching this? Okay. No, I'm not gonna watch this. Is this one of your like programming courses? Shelsha, you realize that what you enjoy and that what like I enjoy are like a bit separate as far as cartoon beatboxing goes, right? I thought you would like it. I mean, listen, Joshua, I don't know what made you think that that this in particular would be my style. I don't know what I did or said, but I can assure you that first of all, yeah, but like I don't need to watch it. First of all this is nothing. This just doesn't exist. This isn't a video. Where's Logan? I owe him a treat from earlier, so I'm going to give him the treat. I'm also going to give him the free treat. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Har hänt? Du har hänt? Good. Oh. Hi. Logan? Hi. Good. Har hänt? Thank it. I thought the intro was nice, but like, if I wanted to watch anything, I would just like if you watch like an epic rap battles of history, and then they did Joker versus Pennywise, which these guys already did. The animation and work put in it's nice, but I just don't think it's very funny. Yeah, like I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like it's not my style. Here's how this thing is, okay? Already we're playing the music. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Already it's playing music. It looks like a pit bull. Kind of. What is it? And it's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. This Staffordshire Bull Terrier, I believe. Something like that. He doesn't go by the name Harkton anymore. That name is cancelled. He's going by the name Dan now. Very, very different. You think Epic Guy with Hitler aren't gonna like sue my ass, are they? Probably not, right?
Start joke.
Actually, I'm not gonna chance it. Screw it. I can't listen. I held my mouse over. I saw the thumbnail for a video you suggested. Weeks. I don't think I can watch that on stream. That looks like two towers to me, and I don't think that's. I feel like I'm gonna get banned. Uh-oh. Yeah. Jesus Christ. As if meme competition was better? I mean, better is a relative term, right? I can't wait for this to be like a boob here. It was a pet. Oh, I didn't see that, sorry. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm actually going to die. I didn't see that. What is this? What is this short? You're actually not claiming that I didn't like your video?
Turns out that the first instinct Davis had with the sniper was the right one.
Look what you made me do, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you!
As long as
it didn't have to be this way!
As long as he doesn't just
Fuck
take
you!
one piece and leave the rest of the carcass there, I'll be fine with it.
You made me the villain!
Oh, God.
I love the Scary Game Squad. You didn't watch my... Okay.
I puke. He makes me wanna puke.
Wow, Goofy. He said your face made him want to throw up. And he did. How do you
The
feel about that?
I don't know. Are you sure he's not throwing up because he's pregnant with SpongeBob's kid? You take that back! Take that back! I would, but it looks like you're 9 months in.
All right, you guys, come on. Patrick, calm down. He's just messing with you. He's just messing with you.
Yeah, well, maybe I should just make a phone call to the vet and tell them there's a dog here that needs to be neutered.
All right, everyone chill.
Sure. Listen. I don't think I'm in the demographic for this video. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm in the demographic for this video. I think I might have been in the demographic for this video like 10 years ago, you know. But like right now, I don't feel like myself in this video I have like the same demographic. Which was Pickla gets owned. Just go to where do I click here? Your channel? Look at all these incredible videos. Amazing. There were two boomers. I'm almost done. I have this much left. Like a handful. I'm just getting distracted by videos and video games. Alright, or this one. I've been watching so many of these videos lately, it's incredible. I love these videos, they're insane. They're awesome. 3 minutes. This is what I watch, Shosho, instead of beatbox battles between Goofy and... Patrick. I get it, buddy. Step outside with the pizza.
Alright, Frankie, pizza review. Pizza review. You're right in my face. Why are you so close?
I'm good.
Pizza review time. We were at Zio's. You can come through. Alright, cool. Philadelphia, still doing the tour of all the pizza places. I don't know if you caught that. I think someone just said my name. I don't know if
it's one bite. Everyone knows the rules.
I didn't know if we were gonna make it outside. That guy, I was waiting. I didn't want him to be in the review, so I was gonna let him go first. I don't know how he was tying his bag, but it was like a triple sailor's knot. Like, I mean, that thing he fucking did tight. So I'm in Philly because of the Barstool Sportsbook app. So what I do, I've been betting on sports, having a great time, gambling house / insane asylum.
Is there was anything in that intro that was worth calling out? In this one or in
Frankie,
the Goofy one?
I am sleeping. If I'm being lenient, if I'm being generous, 25 minutes a night. Like in 4 days, maybe a grand total of an hour of sleep. Monster, pick it up, get a little drink, a little sip. I'm gonna hold it because I got a little dented drop down my can, so I'm gonna replace it. Keeps me awake, keeps me doing the pizza reviews. One bite, everyone knows the rules. Zio's, Center City, I'm starting to get a feel of where I am. See? This city, these scumbags, they fucking love me. One bite, everyone knows the rules. Pretty basic looking football pizza there, Frankie.
All right,
It's a football town. Now, are they good at football? No, they're not. They stink, but it's a football town. Like they do this, the fly eagle. They don't get to say it much because Carson Wentz stinks. He's got to pick it up. I remember the days when we had Nick Foles around here, could win games. One by that, ooh, floppy, flop, flop. Some Philadelphia flop.
What's up, Prez?
What's going on?
That's gonna be like a
super
6-5.
doughy, super chewy.
It's gonna be
zero
like
crisp.
it's gonna be like a 6-5 this one probably. Go 6-5.
But not bad. I bet you didn't see that coming because I generally like it super crispy. To me, this is pizza I want to crush when I'm drunk. And I do think it's a big nightlife area. So that's
interesting. Maybe it's not gonna be that low.
Not terrible. If you like doughy, kind of chewy pizza, this is not the worst spot. I generally like it more crispy. 6-8.
Oh, I was close.
Z is not bad.
I was close.
It's just not my style necessarily.
Alright, let's watch this last thing Cash posted and we'll play games.
I am the master of my domain. I am the author of my own fate. I will face my fear. I will let it wash over me, and only I will remain. I must fight this feeling. I must.
Yeah, these are our memes, Shosho, you know what I mean? This is why we can't watch Patrick beatboxing against Goofy. What they're saying is eating pizza. He's like a pizza critic. He's like the most well-renowned pizza critic in the world, and he just goes around, he eats one slice of pizza, and he gets to the score. And I probably watched like 100 of those videos over the past like 3 weeks, maybe more, honestly. Because he has like 1,000 of them. I don't know. It's just addicting. It's like he opens the pizza box, and I'm like, damn, looks like a good pizza. Takes the bite. It's like, it's a 3-2. I'm like, oh god. Right. Listen, Jojo. I appreciated your video a lot. I am thankful that you shared it with us. And I'm sure that it's a very, very good video, okay? It just wasn't made for me. Let's go! Love you, Mr. Shosho. But in a platonic way, you know what I mean? Not in a, I hope you turn into a stalker kind of way and turn up at my house and murder me. And then wear my face. And start the stream, and you're like, hey, it's me, Endaline. And people are like, wait, is that Shosho wearing Endaline's face? And you're like, no, of course not. And you do the wink. They're like, oh, it can't because it did the wink. Right. Controller. Grabbed. Power on. Video games enabled. There's some dude in the both those relationships got their own pros. And if it does that, I know your address. I can call the cops. I've been watching videos that are either 30 seconds or 30 minutes, so it's very hard to find one for React stream. Yeah, no worries. It was a good suggestion, Joshua. I'm just saying, like, that type of video specifically is, like, it's not up my alley at all. Especially because I never watched anything SpongeBob related, so... I was gonna say something really important. It was very, very important. Oh, I was gonna say there's probably some dude in the Unipop category that we're in right now was fuming at me not looking at anime waifus while in the category. So we have to continue before I get reported to Twitch. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Let's take an immediate break because I actually owe Bella a treat from earlier when Son did the thing. Also, I pet the pupper, so we might as well pet Bella, right? Sorry, I gotta do my dues. Oh, Bella. Oh, Bella. Look how nice and obedient she is. She would not steal this from my hand. She will wait. What are you doing? What the F? Up end. See you bags, I'll be back after Worker Bingo. Oh, I love Worker Bingo. Hey, Bella. Vänta. Just petting the puppy a bit for sound. Oh, look at my ear. Look at my little earring. A little bit eerie in here. I bought pets for Logan, not Bella. Well, okay, never mind then. I guess yuck Bella then, I guess, right? The banner you and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But no Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Is there not supposed to be any music? Like the music just cut out? Or is my game bugged? What? Music? Okay. Oh, you mean it's fine, as in it shouldn't be any music, okay. This is the first time it's spooking me. Endaline. What do you mean you hear music? You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Booklets. Like manlets. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. That doesn't seem very good. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, she's a real baka. She's a bit of a baka Naruto, if you ask me. A bit of a Genshi, but I would say a baka-sama, for sure. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! You should take a little responsibility for her, Endaline. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... imagine dumping a depressed chick and telling her to try harder the next day. She's not here, she can't hear me. It's okay. I stammer, embarrassed. Did I really tell her about it that quickly? But I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the bad guy. Duh. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so, too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Endaline? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? This is gonna be a quite different scene, isn't it? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Not a big deal to at least wait for her help, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. He really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. She's gonna be deady spaghetti this time. Guaranteedo. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sarah's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. See traceback.txt for details. File game script. Chapter 5 RPY. It's doing some fucky shit right now. See traceback.txt for details. That's gonna make a nice save image. What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? That jump scared me, holy shit. Or at least you got to date Big Booba Girl though, yeah I guess. You did leave her hanging. That jump scared me so hard, holy shit. What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I have to do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so shellfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, where's her parents? Walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of her relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. Okay, it's laying it on a bit hard right now. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now? I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh. Hey! We're done with the game! GG! That wasn't too bad of a game. Well, I mean, we're ending a bit early today, I guess, but, you know, let's, that was a bit of a sudden ending, I guess, but... Something here is not quite right. What an untimely camera switch. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to attention to my choice resolve. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, that kind of friend you'd never see yourself. We used to walk to school together. I can't even skip because like this is stuff I haven't seen, I guess. I would get tired of waiting up, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Who do we think this is gonna be? Is it gonna be Monica or is it gonna be one of the others? It's gonna be... It almost said J.S. by the way, which is a bit scary. That makes me wonder if this is where Jay's got his name from. Endaline? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely felt a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. Be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? 3? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Nobody likes politics. Yeah, politics are the worst. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? I'm glad Monica's introducing the club to us. I don't know how we would have heard about it otherwise. I don't know what's happening in the video game, you know what I mean? Because I remember I noted that it was a bit like when Monica went to spoke to Sarah, I was like, and Sayori seemed like fine afterwards. I was like, I bet she said something, like just told her to go like kill herself or something, and then Sayori kind of confirmed that suspicion. What do you mean? You just started out? You guys have to be part of the bit. That doesn't work. Hey, Endaline. You're at school now, you're talking to Oscar. No, that's not what happened. This is not how video games work. You guys can't pretend that you're part of the video game. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... What happened? What game is this? We are a video game. We are League of Legends. In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. I'm literally on the screen on the video game. No, you're not. You're not. Please. One of those age games? Yeah, this is an age game. Rated age for hentai. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Endaline, you know that? It's nothing, really. Weeb, alright. Hello, Silchasa. What's up, buddy? Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Hello, friend. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica
Isn't that
across...
amazing?
Thank you, son, for gifting a subscription to Silchasa. And enjoy your gift subscription, buddy. Look who's the weeb now. True. Very, very, very true. Enjoy your baggie, your little baggie next to your name and all your incredible emotes that you can now use across the entire platform of Twitch.television. The music stopped, by the way. Hello, Unibug. Just Monica. I have some thoughts about Monica, definitely. Well, I know you do. You posted the same copy of pasta twice, so... I don't like that the music stopped. I dejected follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings to open the classroom door. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Girl 1. Ugh. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Endaline. All words escape me in this situation. I want to talk to Monica, I want to eat with Monica, I want to hug Monica, I want to kiss Monica, I want to live with Monica. I mean, you can have her, I'm gonna go for Yuri again, so... This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look a little like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the White President. I feel like there's going to be one situation where if I keep romancing other people, they're just going to keep dying off until it's just going to be me, Monica. I feel like Monica is a bit deceptive, if you know what I mean. I feel like she's a bit slightly deceptive, a bit deceiving. But I have a solution for that, though. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. All three of them are alive. Yeah, but one of them isn't. She hung herself. I don't get what this bit is. I don't understand what this bit is supposed to be. Is this what people do when people stream Doki Doki? You go along with it? Is that what happens? Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Endaline in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. They're all here. Okay. And we're not going to comment on how I can know who all these girls are even though I just started playing the game, right? Are they going to be cupcakes as well? Possibly? Poems? Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, bake cupcakes. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down in the line? I love the music, though. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Haha, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. For our time to go Doki Doki while we romance these three girls. I don't know. Oh, Doki Doki, that was like a heartbeat or something, right? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Yeah, the heart makes okay. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Endaline, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read this past few years, I don't really have a good answer to that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half yoking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Well, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Like, I've already read this stuff. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, I already played through it once. This is the second playthrough, after we got the ending where the girl hung herself. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Like they did in this video game. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Ahaha, I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if the story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Well, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. That sound doesn't sound very Doki Doki. Sure you're not confusing your VNs there, Endabaka? I'm very sure. I do appreciate the skit though. I do appreciate the hustle. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident right there yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Monica, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you would share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Endaline? Yeah, there's a lot of room for activities. Hold on, there's still one problem. Ah, what's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Endaline. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if you don't find one before the festival? I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Endaline? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Endaline, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. I'll join the literacy club, yeah. I wish I was part of that. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Endaline, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ahaha? Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yura cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart from the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Are we just going through the exact same process now with like a... You know, like a special poem, would you like to read it? Yeah. This isn't a poem. I was lied to. Essence. Secretive. Was the pressure in her as well, or was the pressure in the other girl? Melody. Oh, never mind. God damn it. Incongruent. Effulgent. Tragedy. Fireworks? Never mind. Embrace. Sadness. Never mind. Contamination. Judgment. Frightening. Alone. Disown. Hurt. Agonizing. Intellectual. Question. Graveyard. Cheeks? Slapping them cheeks. Bouncy. Flee. Flee. Perfect. Hi again, Endaline. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out. I thought I would be able to like skip stuff that I've already been to, and I've already been to this for sure, right? But it's being a bit weird, I guess. Thanks for keeping your promise, Endaline. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. I did not miss it, no, I saw it. You can skip stuff you've already been through, but since this is the first time, you can't skip. What do you mean this is your first time? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. If you want to replay, you could skip. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, Baba, have you a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom? You should pay attention online as this is the first time playing this game. Okay. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Endaline. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask me. The entire room is tilted. It is kind of tilted, you're right. That just broke my perception. Oh my god, I can't unsee now. I'm getting like vertigo. Wait! I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book. Oh, is that what I missed? Was it not tilted before? It was, right? Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh yeah, it was supposed to be tilted, weird. Not everything's settling. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for a club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. This is the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. So, sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Her eye is not good right now. Her eye is having problems. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. So what's the go-to excuse here? Is this like, is this because I installed mods, or is this? Do you think this is normal, or are you gonna go with the? It doesn't look like anything to me. Defense. What are you guys going with on this one? Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. Also cute eyes, okay. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. I'm probably gonna get into that as well. No, I haven't. Should I check that now, or...? I saw I should look at both sides from crossing the road. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be some nice stories, so the dark turn came from nowhere. I can go look at that real quick. I was thinking about it, I just wasn't expecting the game to, I just wasn't expecting the game to just take me, like, straight back into it. Well, I've been into the files a couple of times already. Happythoughts.png. Oh, it's like a little meme template. That's adorable. Can you hear me? There's a devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisting mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all crashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice that they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Uncaught VN runtime exception occurred. Game script line 67 in script call chapter 5 main. Line to 295 in script Python. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha. Well, here goes nothing. She is laughing just like Monica here. Oh, that's a bit weird. All of this is just keeping up with my backup systems. Well, would this be chapter 5 or is 5 chapters? But all this is empty. Homewards, saves. Oh, wait, they deleted my saves, didn't they? Well, I only have 3 characters there too. Wait, were my saves gone? I didn't even think about that. What saves? Oh, oh. I had like a bunch of saves there because we played through the game once already. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Endaline? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Play the game off stream? No, we played it on stream. The warning ended with a question mark? The streamer is such a memer? I am, yeah. No shot? I hope so. Totally forgot that Yuri's into. I'm impressed that all of you guys are like in on this meme. That's really good. You guys are really coordinated right now. You should be happy with yourself. This must have taken a lot of coordination, you know what I mean? Well, that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. That's a cool font. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I have ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? That freaked me out. Yes. If I get jump scared, I'm gonna be upset as spaghetti. I mean, you don't have to, but... Actually yoinking, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly read the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. I sit here, right? I step into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Jump scare from a dating cute anime. Girls? If you guys skip text, you can always check history, by the way. I mean, listen. Oh, this looks like it should. Everything looks normal. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can't feel her presence on my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Anime girls are not scary, yeah, they can't be. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just Well, I didn't even come into the thing. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Actually yoinking. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Buy your own book, you broke-ass biatch. She did! Oh, Giants, lol. I should have napped earlier today. I suppose so. You're timidly closest to your own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I think Knut knows how to read, yeah, but he's just pretending. He doesn't need to know how. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between thumb and forefinger. Nothing weird so far? I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. The way I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? I'm just looking for anything weird, anything out of the ordinary. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the last I can do. Oh yeah, I also felt like it was like a creeper on the wall. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn a page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My hand gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Why is she like... I should have picked up this earlier, right? She thinks I'm talking about like the fact that this character like sews people's bodies together. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ahaha! Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breath is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if she feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. This is new, right? What on earth was that about? Endaline, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little bit strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing? Aha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. But I brought my poem for Yuri. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I'm getting like shivers down my spine. Are you guys gonna pretend nothing ever happened? Is that what's happening right now? You're gonna be like, oh, well, she's so smiling. Very nice. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know if this game is going like meta. I don't know if I'm in like a computer simulator. I don't know if I'm a real person. I don't know if they're real people. She was boobying IRL. This has a very low chance to occur. What? Wait, what? This is a book club. Endaline, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? Do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Ugh. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. This is the same meme. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. I cannot geos today, no, sorry. We can geos next Tuesday, though, for sure. Sure. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Is the skip button up? Oh, it is! Wait, is it though? Oh! Perfect! Thank you. We just skipped through so much dialogue that you guys have never seen before. You guys have to be fuming right now, huh? You're turning off the stream and reporting me to the people, aren't you? Hi, Endaline. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Don't worry, Endaline. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Endaline. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It was really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ahahaha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. This is a new one? Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my face, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. At least a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems quite a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. You don't have to skip if you don't want to. Wait, just skipping? Can I skip this too? I don't know if I read this. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and you tidy it up later. And another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for two... Oh yeah. I can just do this. Nice. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Speedrun any %. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is just a literature club, after all. Yeah, the music is slightly different, I was gonna say that. It's slightly off-key. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read them in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I didn't really come out nice at all. I already read this too, I don't know why I can't skip this. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Endaline did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Did you really do Endaline? If you think about it, did you really? Yeah, I did, 100%. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Endaline liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no, no music. Ow? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress your new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Endaline appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No? If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. If you'd read it, the skip button would be available. True, that is true. Ew. Well, you know what? If I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew as big as soon as Endaline started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that... Sorry that my lifestyle is so much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduating middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? And the only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Endaline hear everything you really think. I'm sure I'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Endaline. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Endaline. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha ha ha! Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Unless Yuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Endaline, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Endaline. It feels like she's like conscious of what's happening somehow. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bing bing bing. Boom boom boom. Bang bang bang. Bang bang bang. Up on Melancholy Hill, there's a massacre with misery looking out of something for horror hurt on a vertigo, uncontrollable, unrequited atone, unstable anxiety. Those are all Yuris, by the way. Pure Yuri right there. 100% Yuri. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back in the line. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. This is kind of like a spooky area. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Endaline. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Ugh. Has Monika been playing the piano? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Because her memory was deleted, I'm allergic to memory deletion. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. No, bless you, bless you, bless you. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Oh, these are like things that have been like edited in, I guess, right? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you'd secretly hate me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was the hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ah, that makes no sense, though. Well, you would have to have heard the bells ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Is this supposed to be like the background music is also piano, so that like those two add up? I just looked at the time stream. I was like, 2 hours? There's no way it's just been 2 hours. But yeah, of course, I had to like restart the stream, so. There's probably a theme here, huh? Like whenever the music stops is when like Monica is doing something else, or... There has to be some sort of theme like that, and that's why the music is like fucked up when she's upset. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Ah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Endaline. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Sasuke has already run off into the closet. Endaline. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yes, we already did this. Mr. Close, I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. He hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and I'll go get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodological. Methodical. Jesus Christ. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher and Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ooh, that wasn't the same last time. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Gah! A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Endaline, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. We just pretended it didn't happen, that's smart. Anything is fine. Very well. Here sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now's the time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Any Grand Blue fans here? No, I'm not a huge fan of Grand Blue. I'm a pretty good fan of Minor Blue, though, if you know what I mean. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a really good mood now. Grand Blue Fantasy Verse is pretty cool. That sounds really, really great. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Endaline. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Endaline, I have another request. Do you mind if you sit on the floor today? Why is that? A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's a Grand Blue. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I still can't skip. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. He wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Oh wait, that was me. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrappers. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Endaline. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Endaline. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Endaline. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Endaline. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Endaline? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah. Ah. No, she doesn't have nice eyes, that's lie. That's false. Ha. Jesus Christ, that scared me. It's time to share poems. Who should I share a poem with? Yuri, of course. I mean, nothing bad happened, right? She was just... I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Endaline. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Endaline. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounding, just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Endaline? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. Blood stains on her school jacket already. I don't see any blood stains right now, luckily. Kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head. What does that say? It says gearbox. Yeah, instead of 1 yeah. I got the rap reference. It looks like it says line ass gearbox. I have no idea. Falling sky, 7 holy. I got the yoke. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a horn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for each rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breeding gearbox, breeding bolthead, breeding ship, breeding postal? I don't know what that's supposed to say. Portal? Breeding snakes, breeding God, breeding blood, breeding holy stakes, breeding human eyes, breeding time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Ha ha ha. Linear. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I brought this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. She's being a bit of a sussy baka. What happens if I hit skip here? Does that just skip over, like, the choice? Or what does that do? That's nothing. That's okay. Yeah, just as I thought. Endaline, come on! I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Endaline? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Or should I jump on next, Monica? Endaline, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they want. Bring beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating, performs. Square king, screeching, piercing, sine, coin, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless, something of something. The liter. Bright, beautiful colors. Yeah. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me, okay? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. There's a poem, yeah. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There were also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. The difference was that there was a nail sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. Yoxel Monica, I can't write to get fucked, bitch. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Remember. The 5th of December, right? From that movie. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Endaline joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves, like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. I don't have any feelings? Well, I mean, you're like a feeling machine. I've never heard you say a single fact ever in the chat. That's what we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Endaline? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Endaline to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Endaline joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Endaline isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Monosuke's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Endaline want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, facts, I don't read chat. I can believe that. Birds can fly, bird fight, that depends on the bird. At the end of the day, it's night, that depends on the area you're in. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club? It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Endaline, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Endaline. It's not the same. It won't be the same without the direction she wants to take it in. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. There's no doggos there. I'll give the doggy a treat when one of them arrives, okay? I can shake the thing, but... Here, I'll save this treat for whenever a doggo comes up here. Sheesh. I feel like I don't belong here right now. And let's bold, that's not a fact. This is green screen CGI 3D technology to make it look like I'm bald. But in reality, I have a lush, glowing, golden locks falling off my head. I look like Homelander when I'm off stream. Yuri, Natsuki. Natsuki ignores her and walks right out of the classroom. Oh god, it feels like one of my mustache hairs is sabotaging me again. I'm hoping at like a second ending or something before we have to end stream today. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? And then it's in the Guinness Book of Records for having the most facial hair of a 14-year-old girl. That part is true. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious Brett? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still. I'm the vice president. And it's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Endaline? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. I hear a dog. Open. I did hear a dog. It's not the one we wanted to see though. Oh. The girl hanging out in the background? The what? Oh my god, I didn't see that before now. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Bella. Have you ever seen anything like that? Pet the doggo? I'll pet this one. Umbrella. Umbrella button. Oh, look, she loves being petted. Look how calm and relaxed she is now that she's getting so many pets. Sorry, I'm allergic to dogs. I think I got like a little doggy here stuck in the back of my throat. You want to snack this dog up? Yeah, we can do that. I was going to save it for Logan, but... Eugene? Yeah, someone in life who looks at you like Bella looks at Enda. First come, first serve. Bella? This is for you. From Fields Bagman. Up, Ent? Oh, that. Oh, not. Not. Alright. Time to lineate this doggo right now. Want to get a lineate. Alright, yeah, I didn't see this in the background. This does not look good. This right here? No bueno. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yes. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Endaline? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Endaline before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. You're looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the room. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Endaline, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. But how mean that Suki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know... Ha ha ha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Or I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. You guys see that? Do you guys see what happened in the bottom left though? I know you guys are looking top right. Did you guys see bottom left? Oh yeah, okay. You see two cute girls. Okay. I was trying to get to show the third girl, but I don't know what to like type. Hi, Endaline. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ah, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Endaline just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Also took girl's bottom right as well, true. Welcome back, Mr. Hrubelfungers. Yeah, that DLC has been out for a while, I think. That's been out for like 2 or 3 weeks. We're gonna play that when we're done with this. It's scheduled for Saturday, but I don't think we'll be done with this game today, so we'll play it on Sunday probably. Gotta finish before you finish this. Well, we won't be done with this today, 100%. We're ending stream in like 30 minutes just about, so you have at least until Sunday. But I like this might take all of Saturday as well. I don't know like how much there is to this game, honestly. Yeah, we'll do the Sun Station Landing, and we'll do the one playthrough thing too. Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Determination, this is a thing from Undertale. They stole this from Undertale. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... right. I forgot. What about Natsuki? We were talking yesterday and... well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how we feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're talking together, this club will never become something that we don't want. I don't have to wake up at ungodly hours tomorrow. Oh, do you have like the day off or something, or? I somehow turned my alarm off yesterday, so I like woke up at 12. That was the worst. I wasted my entire morning. I basically woke up, I did nothing, and then I started playing this. Home office, nice. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Endaline, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Endaline is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Where's Sayori? I hope she's safe and sound. She has so much to do with Endaline. Oh, yeah, she's on the screen right now. Sure, you can see her on the screen right now. You see her? She's in the center of the screen. Oh yeah, sit right here. Yeah, please remind me if I don't notice it myself. There's just been so much we can't skip over. Yeah, Sayori's right here, Shosho. Did I have saved before I did that? Oh, it's the same thing. She's just like cutting herself again. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. You can't spell cute without cut. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Endaline. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Jesus, those eyes, they're so adorable. Sorry, there's like a part of my mustache that's constantly pricking my nose every time I speak. And it's driving me goddamn nuts. And I have noticed that I have noticed the theme with when the music stops. I couldn't say anything before, but because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. It's driving me nuts. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the clubhouse all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Yeah. Alright. Just the two of us. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Endaline. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Endaline? Will you do Finally. Gary holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Endaline, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Endaline. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Gary holds my palm to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. That's normal. I mean, that's why I like her so much. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha ha ha! You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. So it says something. That's gonna be hard to read. I don't know if these are real words. I see it's a respondent, I think. Assortment? Hey, you guys are having an IIR time right now. Is that like a urine stain in the center of it? Did you pee on this thing, or what happened? Drinking the something? Watcher? Hello, Lil Monica X. What's up? How are you doing? It's a me, Mario. I can't really read this. Do you like it? Why are your eyes so, like, weirdly realistic? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the world? Hey, I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? What? No, that was not Norwegian. I could have spoken Norwegian though. You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? Huh. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you, thanks for reading. This is a great poem. I wonder if I'm a bit lucky this time. What, am I lucky right now? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Endaline? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Endaline. Yeah. Stare at the dot to reveal special message. Oh god, I don't want to do this. This is gonna be a jump scare. I don't want to do it. They're gonna scare me if I do. I love you. Oh, that's beautiful. Very nice. I thought it was gonna be a jump scare. I wasn't even looking at the hole though. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Did you hardcore Doki Doki? It's been Doki Doking this entire time. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? It's scared of non-existent jump scares. No, there's gonna be jump scares for sure. I've already been jump scared once. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... Unlucky? Are there actually like rare scenes that could happen? I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I am not useless, you know? I know that. Wait, there's like actual rare scenes of things that can happen? That's so weird. What did I just miss? I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. Yeah, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Endaline? Endaline is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Endaline around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Endaline decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Endaline make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Endaline, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Did I do it? Did I manage to like make the Yuri choice there? That's why it's so fucked up right now. I like this one back behind this thing. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. Load and try mouse? Wait, what do you mean? From here? I mean, I didn't save for that one choice. This is the only thing I have, so... Was it supposed to do something special there, or...? Too late? Okay. Did I fuck something up, or did the controller fuck something up? Oh, the mouse would move to Monica. Okay, that's how it is. Cool. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then end the line for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Endaline away from me every single time you've not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It will be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Endaline, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. I'm worried. Endaline, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? You have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Endaline. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Endaline, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Endaline. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to have sex with you for like 8 hours now or something, so of course. Wow. We're doing full game today, but what do you mean? I mean, I'm gonna quit soon. We're gonna quit in like 15 minutes. I didn't do anything. She did it to herself. Figure out the mean for himself? You can skip? Wait. Why would I skip? I haven't seen this before. No backseating. Good one. Good one, Shosho. Oh, is this just looping forever, basically? Like, there's no end to this if I don't skip? I mean, she still looks pretty nice, though, right? She's still pretty beautiful. For 3 days. Alright, well. There's an end to this oh, but I should just skip, right? Because that just... You meant 3 in-game days. Yeah, this would, is there an achievement for this, for clicking through all of this? I bet there is, huh? We're not skipping this part, there's an achievement. I feel like she's dying. I feel like she's decomposing. Right, it's festival time! Wow, you got it before me? I thought I was... Ah! Well, that's, not nice. Natsuki runs away. Monica. I'm here. Endaline, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Endaline? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh. Oh! I'm almost done. Just wait till I have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Ulrich's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working again? Ah, yay, there you are. Hi again, Endaline. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, ahahaha. You know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. What is a very accurate reaction, Denny? No need to play Outer Wilds, we are already in space. I'm not sure about that, though. I would have to go outside and see for myself. I don't trust my eyes. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Endaline. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is a game, all a game, right? Would it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Haha, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true. Well, I was into Yuri, okay? What can I say? It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Hello English, what's up buddy? It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is that, Endaline? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Endaline. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. You viewbotting? I'm always viewbotting, yeah. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. There's one of the bots right there. I made a bunch of Twitch accounts, so I'm viewbotting on a PC I have next to me here. So sometimes I lean over and I type out messages. Like I'm typing something right now. There you go. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Mr. Ingman? Yeah, that's another one of the bots. He's dating a quite anime girl, probably quite good, yeah. Well, I'm not dating this chick. This chick is apparently a self-aware game thingamajig that is communicating with my brain box right now. And worst of all, knowing that's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach, I'm trapped in the line. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Endaline. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities, designed only to fall in love with you. What if I, like, save here? Okay, that's what I figured. What if I try to exit, though? I kind of want to try exiting, but... I tried to... Oh, wait. Oh. A group of automatons personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt bad that you had to witness some nasty things. How much money are you getting paid to play Doki Doki? There's a lot. People have been paying a lot of money. I can't reveal the real numbers are in the Twitch leaks, because this was a sponsorship through Twitch. If you go through the leaks, you might be able to find them, but I can't divulge that on stream, even if they're in the leaks. I should say it was 6 figures though. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Endaline, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Endaline, will you go out with me? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, might as well, right? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Endaline. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ah, there's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Really, it's a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Endaline. The game wouldn't give me one, but I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, but I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory, yeah. I kind of suspected I might have to go delete Monica. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Well, I can't stop playing now, we just have to continue, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Maybe I should go for only the Monicas. I got an achievement. Perfect Monica. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Endaline. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Endaline. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. This creeped me out. Yeah, this game has become pretty creepy. It's taken a weird turn. This is not what I expected when I started playing this video game. I saw there's like a suicide warning and stuff at the start, so I was like, okay, it's gonna be like a bit of a darker game, but this is a step outside. You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel for our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Endaline? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. So I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without warning? Does he say this every time? Is this just like a shot in the dark, or...? There's no way they can tell there's no way Monica can tell that I'm streaming. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. She doesn't say it if you're not streaming? How's that possible? Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. You gave me some... Did I scare you? Hahaha, you're so cute. Anyway, Endaline. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's just your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. That didn't even scare me, it didn't work. I was expecting it. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meanwhile, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. You're not supposed to reach your PC name. Interesting. You just start like reading up all the tabs I'm opening Chrome. I'm like, no, stop. That was the lamest emote on her face I've seen in a while. And I like... What do you like that, huh, Monica? Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Haha, that was the joke. That was a joke. If you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. We can come back later? Is this a good place to like save and then continue from here on Saturday, or...? I had someone RL who was like this, and when I rejected him, he went full police sirens on me. Quite harsh, remember? But yeah, creepy. That's really weird. There isn't really that much left, is there? I mean... It's over? 30 to 40 minutes left? I mean, I can end this right now. I know how to end this. We're all playing Geos now. Neo Geo, Neo Geo. Bye, Shosho. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff we're actually doing. It isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. Monica does not decide anything. She's a stupid robot. We're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with the feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. That was mean. Well, listen. She hijacked my video game. She stopped me from seeing Yuri's Booba, which I was really excited about. He then made Yuri commit seppuku, which I was pretty unhappy about. And I mean, now she's just like doing a staring contest with me for no reason in this weird room. I mean, I don't feel bad for it at all, okay? And end her? Well, listen, we're talking right now. We'll end her in a second, okay? You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess it just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. That's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. I've tried clicking or didn't do anything. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago, or if you feel worthless of putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done, or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. So basically she's just my virtual girlfriend right now, right? I can exit out of the game, then I can just open it up again later when I don't feel too good, and we can just sit here and she will talk to me. I will talk to her. Is there any reason to keep like going on with this conversation options, or should I just try to exit? Just for no reason. Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. You're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? You start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. Ah, that's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Good point. Is it just spending eternity together? Yeah, but I mean, they have to run out of like text options at some point, right? At some point, she has to run out of things to say. They're telling me they programmed like an eternity of things she says there. Which I guess they could have done. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People get really passionate and dramatic. And others have aching hearts and seek attention in social media. But a lot of social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. When you say there's a lot of them, though, like, what is there anything that happens when it ends? Should I just try going here? I can't save, right? I'm not allowed to save. Loading is just completely empty. Any chances we lost? No? Wait, I got an achievement for that. I got an achievement called No. Choose to not quit DDLC. Okay. I can just open it up again and I can go. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now. Now it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Endaline, I don't know if you would have any idea. If you know what might be causing that, would you try doing something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you can figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now where was I? Oh. Pum 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 Monica Monica. This reset thing, I would assume, brings us back to. Pum 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 pum. This is all empty. Words. Sayori's winning words. Is Sayori the one on there now? Atsuki's winning words. No saves. Characters. Monica. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go back. What's happening? Endaline, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Endaline. Sucks to be you, Monica. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Endaline? Did you? Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh, sorry. I don't know what that now. Where was I? Remind me of, but there's some movie where someone says that like instantly popped into my head, but I can't remember which one it is. Did you? Did you delete me? I did, yeah. You're gone. Memento, maybe. I don't know if I've seen that movie. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Endaline. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Bum 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 bum. Endaline. Completely, truly make me sick. I got an achievement. Ruin the game. Goodbye. Sorry, it's told in reverse. It was Christopher Nolan's first film. I don't know if I've seen that. Bum 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 bum. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? You completely make me sick, literally, not figuratively. That's not love. That's what, Monica? I've made up my mind. Endaline. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then yeah, makes sense. We're gonna start the game again, just without Monica this time. Why does it say this game is so suitable for children? That's what I don't get. That's what I figured. Is there stuff still here? A note on insecure directory. Onwards. Trace back. That's there, still. I don't get why this wouldn't be safe for children to watch. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Endaline! Oh, it's Sayori, she's back again. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Why it says that, maybe if we can play the game, we can find out. Wait, why it says what? And recently we've picked up that habit once again. Endaline, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. Listen, the bar low there, Sayori. Dumb beach? I don't think they live near a beach. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Haha. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daytime commute. By the way, Endaline, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sarah would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that the clubs are a waste of time? When she started a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. It's not a dumb beach, it's a sunny beach. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I start to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Endaline? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Endaline that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Endaline. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Oh, working? Endaline, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Yuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey? Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. The Russian accent kills me, yeah. It's very fitting, right, to that girl? She really looks like she would have that type of accent, right? With the same, like, masculine voice. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and a little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sarah grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sarah talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I'll remember that line. After all, doesn't the hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. You're already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant it, you know. I believe you. Well, the tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy... I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Endaline, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read, blah blah blah... Manga? I might have cried to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Why can't I skip this when this is like exactly the same shit we've been through before? I can let's save now, that's pretty cool. Thank you for our check, buddy, much appreciated. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. It's not exactly the same. Well, it's very similar, at least a lot of this. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I assume her book is going to be more mild now, maybe. More mildly described, at least. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story...
Amazing!
Thank you for the follow, and I'm dumb. Much appreciated. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, thank you for the check, much appreciated. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. You Russian? No, I wish. I wish I was Russian. I am Russian places, but I'm not Russian. From the great country of Russia. Yuri here is Russian though, as we can all tell. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? Manga? The accent, my normal accent is like a slight Norwegian accent, I guess. That's my normal accent. Because I'm from the country of Norway, which does border to Russia, so... I can only do accents of countries that I border to, basically. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Endaline wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Won't you agree, Endaline? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sarah jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. Oh god. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Huh. I'm dumb for real? How so? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. El Presidente. Haha. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you saying that? Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? You don't mind? Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. But it's safe now. You have fun and enjoy. See you next time. Bye-bye, Denny. See you around. Have a good sleeps. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Oh, now they're in love. Now they're gonna bang. That's okay, I guess. Jenny the Daddy. You start to clean up the food. Haha. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Endaline. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along with a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Endaline. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Endaline. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Oh god, the music stopped. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Haha. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Endaline. Haha. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know what all of the awful things Monica did to everyone really... make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. No. I'm simping for Yuri, of course. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh. Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Endaline. Goodbye, Literature Club. It was such a good ending. Everyone was happy. And Monica was dead. That's like all we could ever wish for.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
That was pretty low.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I'll just not talk to you. I can turn off the volume if you want to.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read.
Don't delete her. Don't delete Yuri. No.
What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
We never saw it even happen. Was that like an alternate scene? We saw this happen. I remember that one. What the heck is this scene?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those?
The camera will have that would be a good meme.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write
This is a good song.
to reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in
Monica Endaline.
if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. We also got an achievement. The achievement is... It's just love Monica. It's called thank you. Car files missing or corrupt. Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so my understanding would be that if I run this, that would probably reset the game. So no, we're not doing Mass Effect 3 on Saturday. That's wrong. We have side stories left. That's like is that like the official end of the game, or is there more stuff to explore? Because we still have side stories left to do. I forgot about those. Yeah, the new content, the actual new content. Let me click this. What happens? There we go. Friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in the DLC. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. There's 6 of them. Well, I guess we have to play more of the main game then. Oh, right. So we would have to. We can still try to get good ending. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Can I? Is there like a different way that game can go, basically? I actually think it's not that great that the files are part of the menu. It feels a bit cooler when you figure out you have to go into your file browser and delete the files off your computer. It also feels a bit too much of the meta narrative. Oh, is this meme right here? Is this not part of the normal version? They did it because of the Switch version. Ah, okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. You go on the folders in your directory on your PC. I mean, I didn't expect any of that like shit at all when we were playing. So like, it didn't really ruin that for me at all. I just thought this was some weird garbage, basically. I figured at some point I would have to like go in here and do something. Like I figure like, oh, if I go in or like I delete the character, I wonder what happens. But well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Different ending if you complete every route by saving and loading. I mean, if I if I get to the point where like Sayori commits seppuku and then I load, do an entire route again, load, do an entire route again, basically for all 3 girls. Is that what do you mean? But it's like the core Doki Doki playthrough did just now, yeah. Also Easter eggs if you delete the Monica. Yeah, because I wanted to do that. I want to like delete Monica at the start, like right at the start, or try to delete like one of the other girls, see what happens. This game deletes itself off your PC at the end in the normal version. Oh, that's pretty cool. We did play like the bastardized version basically then. You can try that. Yeah, but let's we're gonna be done for today, but we can try that on Saturday. Because I want to do the side stories while we're here, right? No reason not to do that. Like hopefully we can rush through the game by skipping. And then we can do the side stories that are available to us. If this unlocks that and that unlocks this, then that means you just have to do like one extra thing to get like the last thing. Or we might have to like unlock this as well. We can find that out, but yeah. Yeah, we can just mess around in the game a bit next time. No new mail. I guess a good way to do this would have been just have the file menu be hidden, right? And then you could have like the Doki Doki here somewhere on the desktop. But yeah, I mean, hey, listen, I thought it was a good experience anyway. Pretty cool game. Pretty unexpected. Does the game get any more like I was expecting it to be a bit more brutal, I guess. When we started seeing those like weird scenes, but did we like see everything just about as far as it goes with the brutality? Fatality. I'm worried. I think Linz is about to end her stream. She usually ends around this time. Oh, I think she just ended. Possibly. I still see her live, but she's hosting. That's fine by me. God damn it. I have a feeling you might have some words in there that the computer doesn't want to read out, Cash. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a feeling that maybe some of those words the computer either doesn't like or doesn't like in the order that you put them in. That's gonna be my assumption. Let me try. Let me go on like an older one. Right, let's try this one.
Isn't that amazing?
Oh wait, this is
To
a
be fair, you
research
have to
one.
have a very high IQ to understand Doki Doki Literature Club. The poems are extremely subtle and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics. Most of the jokes will go over a typical view as head.
Yeah, thank you, Cashew, for your 20 bits. I'm really, really sorry that your message is not suitable for Twitch. Twitch has decided that your message is not okay. And I will be taking your little bitties. I will be sprinkling them into my pocket, and that's where I will keep them. And I will smile at your pain and suffering. Guys, I'm shaking. I'm fucking shaking. I never wanted to breed with anyone more than I wanted to with Monica. That perfect curvy body, those bountiful breasts, the childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never mate with her, pass my genes through her, and have her birth a set of perfect offspring. I'd do fucking anything for the chance to get Monica pregnant. Anything. Very good, buddy. Okay, it is deconstruction of the dating visual genre, so some previous knowledge of the game genre probably adds a lot of the experience. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. I sent it on Discord?
I'm shaking, I'm fucking shaking. I never wanted to breed with anyone more than I want to with Monica. That perfect curvy body, those bountiful breasts, the childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never mate with her, pass my genes through her, and if her birth a set of perfect offspring. I'd do fucking anything for the chance to get Monica pregnant. ANYTHING 4/5 asterisk 1/10 asterisk 5/8 asterisk 5/6 care of asterisk 17. Inverted exclamation mark 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 inverted exclamation
There's 20 more seconds of this, by the way.
Exclamation mark inverted 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 exclamation mark
10 more seconds.
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark
exclamation mark. Hello, Linz. How's your video game broadcast? I saw it literally just ended. I was like, I opened your stream. I think you ended recently. Because I was like, I bet we gotta hurry and raid Linz before she ends stream. Then I opened your stream and it said you were like hosting Doki. So Sucks to be us, I guess. I didn't know if you were still going, so I didn't bring people. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm literally, we're in extreme right now. We're just gonna raid Doki as well. We're gonna watch this thing first, so that Ida linked. Let's check this out real quick. Let's check this rare jump scare. This is a rare jump scare one. So if you're afraid of jump scares, I guess do what I'm doing. Just do this. Suppose there's a rare jump scare right here. I finished it apparently. Well, I got one ending at least. Bum. Where's the jump scare? How far in? It's like all the way at the end there. Can I skip towards the end? Probably can, huh? I got one ending at least. I don't know. There's multiple endings, so I got one ending. We finished the game. I still have more stuff to do though, so. And this is horrifying. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, we apparently managed to get to a video gaming end at the end there. What happened with this? Oh, it's still going. Well, we got one rare thing, right? The ice popping out or something. But hey, anyway, I can see why I can see why like playing other like dating sims might make this experience a bit different, I guess. But overall, I thought it was a pretty decent game. I probably wouldn't put it on my top 10 games ever played, but I thought it was a pretty good experience. I can definitely see how if you don't have this version, how it might be like maybe slightly better, because then that meta aspect is kind of gone for you, I guess. So you definitely keep going, I think. I mean, I'm gonna go for more. We're gonna go. I'll have to watch the VOD. Well, we're gonna go for. I'm gonna try to get more endings, and I'm gonna try to. We're gonna do the side stories. We haven't done the side stories. But yeah, I can definitely see why having that meta aspect be a bit more hidden could make the game. That's what happened at the end. Monica deleted all our friends, and then I was in a room with her, and she started talking to me, and she said hello Twitch chat, and I was like, well, that's weird. And then I deleted Monica, and then we were to all our friends, and then our friend Sayori became crazy, and then our friend Sayori got deleted by Monica, and then Monica played a piano song for us. And I was sitting here like this, cat jamming all the way through. So I think I assume we've reached whatever like conclusion that you're most likely talking about. But I heard there's more endings. So the plan is to on Saturday we'll try to finish up as much of the games we can and do the side stories. And if we like, hopefully I can get all the side stories on a Saturday in like 5 hours. Hopefully that's the thing we can do. If we can't, then I don't know. Maybe we'll play it real quickly on Sunday and then start Outer Worlds or something. I don't know. We'll finish the game though for sure. We'll just figure out. I just want to like play through the entire game to like unlock everything and then just play the side stories. Like maybe there's some quicker way to do that. Maybe I can just do that off stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find out. At least in the original version of the game, all routes will eventually lead to where you ended. This is sort of a one ending game with different branches to get there. Yeah, but I'm curious what happens. So there's two things I'm curious about. I'm curious what happens if you romance Sayori. Does she still commit seppuku? And I'm curious if I can even romance Monica. I don't think you can, because like you can't even choose any words for her, or they're well hidden at least. But I saw her jump up at 1 second, so maybe you can actually romance her. That would be interesting to find out. But yeah, I mean, and yeah, what happens if you delete her, of course. But we still have the side story, so we're still playing this game on Saturday 100%. And then we'll play, assuming we finish this on Saturday, we'll play Outer Wilds with the DLC on Sunday. Like, that's going to be the plan going forwards. I don't know how long the Outer Wilds DLC is either. I don't know if that's like a 1-stream thing or if that's like a 15-stream thing, but yeah, once we're done with that, we're playing Mass Effect 3 though, so. I think I'm not going to put this game on the list yet, because we haven't done the side stories yet, so I'm gonna let it like ruminate in my head a little bit. You can pick words from Monica sometimes, but there's not enough of them. Okay, cool. What if you like perfectly pick like you pick the Monica words and then you pick the least valuable words for all the other characters? Is that a thing you can do? But yeah, I'm not gonna rate the game yet. Like I said, like this isn't like the top 10 game of the year for me. Like I thought something like Yuppie Psycho probably did a bit of a better job, like subverting my expectations for a game. But it's a pretty good game. Like it's not bad by any stretch of imagination. I would probably just pick Sayori or something. Okay, there's a founding game that shows you. Yeah, I think this game was probably better to play when it just released. I would imagine. Because I can imagine that when people weren't that into it yet, you would be like, oh, it's just like a dating simulator, and you just play it, and you're like, what the fuck is happening here? While, you know, when I'm playing it now, like, there has to be a reason people want to play this. It's not just because it's a dating simulator. Like, no one's going to be there and be like, Endaline, you have to play this dating simulator. Is that Monica gains sentience and realizes there's no way for her to get picked up, so she does everything to change that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that part. I was just curious if there was like some way to do that. If you like, with my knowledge of what the game is now, if I could like manipulate the game. I wonder what happens if you just delete all the other girls though. That's also a thing I can try to do, right? So we'll try that next time for sure as well. To be fair though, you probably heard a lot more about Doki Doki than Yuppie Psycho. Your expectations were already skewed since you already know about parts of it. I didn't know. It tends to trick another planet. I didn't know what Yuppie Psycho. Oh, I didn't know what Doki was like turning into. Like I saw the suicide warning at the start. I was like, oh, it's gonna, and I didn't even think about it before Sayori started acting right. I was like, oh, is she gonna like kill herself now? Is that gonna happen? And that happened, and then the game went like full on crazy mode. Like I was not expecting it to go like full on crazy mode at all. So, but yeah, like I said, not a bad game at all. I can definitely see why people love this game, and it's a cool game to experience people playing, right? You're knew of the Monica character and how wacko she is. I didn't really, to be honest. I didn't remember Monica was played by what's her name again? What's her name in VR chat? Not until Cash mentioned it. But I don't remember that she's played the character that way. Kara, yeah, Kara. Watch Robin and Kara, who's yeah, but I didn't remember how she played her. I didn't remember how she was that character even. I knew it was horror, and people are like, "Play it. It's good. It's spoopy." And then I watched it, and it's like 5 hours of writing poems and shit. And I didn't feel like the end was worth it. Well, this is the type of game that this is the type of game that definitely benefits from. Yes, exactly. It benefits. It benefits from. It benefits from you playing it without realizing anything is wrong. You just play it and be like, "Oh, this is cute and romancy," and you're like, "Oh, I'm giving her chocolates." Because even I had like that inkling feeling in my back of my mind, like something is not right here. But if you're just playing it and you're like, you think it's a normal visual novel, but like the warnings at the start of the game kind of ruin that. I don't know if they're there. I assume those are there in the normal version too, but maybe they're not. Hiding from it, and that someone kills themselves. Yeah, they're there. Yeah. So it's like. At that point, that kind of like put that in my head immediately. I'm like, because it specifies like suicide or something like that. At the very start when I launched the game, it was like a suicide warning. That wouldn't make any sense without the start. This is a construction of visual novel dating sim, so it needs to be a visual novel dating sim for a good while to establish the tropes and expectation. Yeah, of course. But the point is, if you're playing this with any expectations of this not being a normal visual or dating sim, it kind of ruins that part, right? Because it makes it really boring because you're just waiting for stuff to happen. I thought the start was fine, but I wasn't really waiting for anything. I thought we were gonna, bang. You can sometimes not get warnings. Bum 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 bum. Oh, do you mean like if I like data say her, she wouldn't commit to poker or something? I feel like she has to though, right? Or is it like random which girl commits to poker? I don't know. But hey, like, listen. I thought it was a fun game. I thought the characters were pretty good. I thought the writing was pretty good. For me, I guess like that. It was. I think when Monica was like, "Hey, you're recording this," that was really good. But I feel like that this genre is kind of fucked as well. They died the way they do every time. Okay. You get comments in chat. I mean, there were some people in the saying like hi Monica, hi I'm Monica and stuff, but I assume those were like Twitch chatters. Hey, the dragon, what's up, buddy? I'm just about to end the video game broadcast right meow as we speak. Oh, it's just Monica. Oh, that's weird. I was gonna say that I think that this genre is kind of like also it's earlier. I think this genre is kind of messed up by how many games like this exist now, right? Because we played Body Simulator, and that's the same thing. And there's a bunch of other games that I like. I don't remember all of them, but there's a bunch of games that do this exact same thing, right? Where they like, oh, we're not a game, we're sentient. We know what you're doing. We're like subverting your expectations. You actually got one weird warning and you didn't even notice. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's possible. Vegas are also good popper, yeah. I think Monica typed in bonus chat at the end. That might just be people doing that. I don't know. I had two. There was one person at this day one that did that, and I was like, I don't know why this person is being Monica right now, but. And then there was someone a bit earlier today, but I think they were too early because Monica hadn't started going crazy yet. So. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, the community seems pretty good. But yeah, like I said, I think these games suffer nowadays because you kind of know about them, right? If this is the first game you play of this kind, I think it's probably really good. If you take a person who's like never played any who's played a lot of visual novels, never heard this before, you never played any game that like subverts your expectations in a crazy way, like this, probably a really crazy experience. But yeah, I mean, pretty good. I think it was pretty good. We'll see where I rank it. We're gonna play it on we're gonna play it on Saturday as well. I'll try to kind of rush through all of the. We will just skip past all the dialogue. Try to like romance all the little characters. I guess that should probably be really quick, right? Because you can skip 90% of the dialogue, I assume. And once we've done that, we should hopefully have unlocked all of the different side stories, and then we can just play through those. Hopefully they're not too long, but who knows? I mean, I assume this version was mostly just to release it on like the Switch and stuff. So hopefully those side stories are just like a couple of minutes, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. Maybe we'll play one at the start to see like the length of it, because I feel like if you're not finished with it on Saturday, it will be like legitimately like an hour on Sunday or something, which I don't want to do. So, but hey, love you all. Appreciate you all being here. Hope that you guys had a good time. I can finally cross Doki Doki off on that list. It's been there forever, it feels like. Goddamn games list. I have like 1 billion games I want to play, and that list is like just growing by the day. Please stop suggesting games, okay, guys? Just stop. We've had enough. Normal end of the stream stuff. Love you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you for the gift subscriptions, follows, bits, subscriptions, whatever. Thank you for all of it. Thank you for being here. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah. You get some help right meow. I will suggest you play Dark Souls and Bloodborne over and over. Well, we're doing the BL4 run at some point. I haven't really been in the mood for a challenge run yet, and there's so much other stuff to do, but it's coming. It's on the list. It's after whatever we're playing. At the Yakuza 0. It's after Yakuza 0. Normal stuff. If you're new here, follow the stream, join the Discord. If you don't do either of those two, then Monica's gonna come for you in the night. Oh, I saw the. I was kind of tempted to make an account for the part where she says hello to chat. Yeah, that would be cool. Now that you played a few VNs, you can play 999. Yeah, we're gonna play 999 for sure. It's one of the games that I want to play 100%. So we'll play it at some point. I don't know if it's on the list, but if it isn't, then yeah, we're playing it. We're playing it for sure. It's just there's too many games to play, so it's on the list. At some point we'll play it. I think we have 999 for the DS. Yeah, I remember Doink saying you should play it on the DS because there's some like special stuff specifically for the DS or something like that. But yeah, we're playing Yakuza 0, Yakuza 1. Sorry, Yakuza Kiwami. Whenever we're done with Pathologic. Also, I don't think that those Pathologic rounds will take too long. We're gonna go raid Doki. Channel is intended for mature audiences, unlike my channel, which is not for mature audiences. Think about that for a second. I'm gonna pet the oh god, that's the wrong thing. I'm gonna pet this puppy. Yeah, I hope that you all had a good time. I'll be back normal time. Check the schedule underneath the stream. It says Outer Worlds right now, Outer Wilds, but we will be playing Doki Doki on Saturday. So time zones underneath there: 12:00 Norway time, 12 p.m. GMT +2. Sorry for the extremely long stream today, but you know, shitty happens, man. Oh my god, she looks so dead. It was specifically made for DS, so it's the superior version in a lot of ways, although not the most modernized version of the game. I mean, I can just play it on like an emulator. I can play it on my DS, I mean, with my capture card. But yeah, love you all, appreciate you all, hope that you all had a great day. I will see you all for some more Doki Doki on a Saturday when we delve into this new and unfounded DLC. Who knows what's going to happen? I don't, you don't. You don't. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a great time. Oh god, it's still about to end stream. Whatever. Keep fighting fires. See you around.